Listen, it's not excessive cope. It's a normal amount of cope. How's everybody doing? I slept like shit last night. That's it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. How you doing, Jester, Priz, Jackaboy, Trade Secret, anyone else might be lurking at Jaybridge? I saw Nightbot, and then I saw Quag Chad, so I was like, oh, Nightbot is just Quag chatting for no reason. And then it took a second. I was like, oh, those are two separate lines. I see. Actually confused Jaybridge with Nightbot. Possible short stream today, depending on how I'm feeling. We'll see. Probably not, but, possible. I only say that because I'm starting late and I almost didn't stream at all. Martial arts instructor had it out for everyone last night, so I'm sore as fuck today. Ooh, been there. Been there. That exact situation. Nightbot is my rival. Oh, it's doing well. Oh, they here. I want to mess around with a couple of things today. I still need more stuff towards the corrupted weapons, so I gotta get some aberrations. But I want to do some summoner pet science. Part of me wants to go Archon here, but going Alchemist without the Prime perk would be weird. Weird. What do I do here? The Relic buff could be nice. Let's Explorer here, actually. Get in line. I feel like going back and redoing something like Endgame Rush again. I mean, I do time trial stuff from time to time. EGR is a category that has a lot of room for improvement because all of the activities included in EGR have improved over time. One of the reasons I like BL3 time trials so much is because perception of power and activity length and routing and bossing strategies and what is optimal has all changed a lot over time, even among time trials runners who are, objectively speaking, some of the most knowledgeable players. We've all evolved over time. Like just yesterday, Cistern of Slaughter was pushed to sub 7 minutes. Less than 7 minutes for Cistern of Slaughter. That's massive. 2 years ago, we thought sub 10 minutes was exceptional. No, shit's improved. Nothing new has happened to the game. Players have just learned more. So, yeah, EGR could probably have a lot of leaps and bounds made in the routing department. I want to try some engineer stuff too. I guess I'll try the engineer stuff first. The first thing is something I kept forgetting to test. That is a impact cannon is debt trigger stuff.
Good for big game, but
how much that 7 minutes for destroying barrels? None. Okay, it's not debt trigger. I suppose that doesn't mean it's not explosive damage. Okay. That's a good confirmation to have there. So, hyperconductor doubles ammo. Legacy protocol could be good for my other skill, whatever that ends up being. Then Whispering Marble is just consistency. Just very good consistency. Never make it so you can Misty Step in this. I guess that's an option too. But like, is that better? We'll see. We'll see. Let him cook. The fire turret with sun seems just the most sensible way of doing this. But we're gonna have to be a little less than sensible here. I guess death is the play. If I'm gonna do Misty Step. I'm not confident that I am. So where is... There we go. A Terry booster. Yeah, I guess I should figure out second archetype first. Hunter is not going to be useful here. We're looking at Summoner or Handler or one of the global damage classes. Or this is actually something I saw that I think it'd be funny to replicate. See, what do I put this on? I'll just put a fucking scattergun for right now. Well, someone made a whole round slaughter spawn at once, and someone did this for like 5 minutes with it. Doing activities faster with mods that change the activities isn't really interesting. Like, there's also a mod that removes immune phases from Anathema and Scourge. Would you believe me if I told you that made the takedown faster? Big if true. So the idea here is, this mod works in situations it's kind of like you wouldn't think it would. Hi, Snow. How are you? I should equip one of these. Matter what I put on? Put on Lifeless. Oh yeah, that just shits out ammo when you're an engineer. It's kind of funny. Yeah, you're gonna be hearing some Ring of Spirits today. Sorry. Not for very long if I, you know, have my way, but you will be hearing it a little bit. And some of that there, science. Hey, Jacqueline, how are you?
Looks like I'm full up.
Waiting for Havoc Form cooldown, Resident Sleeper. So we got Diverting Heart, the goat. Decent, still sick. Well, I hope that clears up pretty soon. Alright, caught some illness from some friends. Some sort of thing derived from strep caused my scalp to continuously form scabs alongside the normal strep symptoms. On some antibiotics for right now. That sounds very unpleasant. And hopefully that passes you by soon. Shit. Yeah, you can Ring of Spirits while in Havoc form, and it's just kind of goofy. So I've decided, fuck it, we're building that today. I'll probably turn my game volume way the fuck down for this. Clank, 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 clank. Isn't it great? It's just your favorite thing ever. I still really want Corrupted Rune Pistol for this. Well, we'll do Nebula. I guess we go Harmonizer. Okay, so for Havoc form, I'm gonna want skill, duration, elemental damage, cast speed. Over here, I want some kind of global damage. So I'm definitely not going to do the Misty Step thing. Legacy Protocol seems good here. Cast speed is a lot more DPS for Havoc, but I can apply dots in the form somehow. I mean, the best way of doing that would be to go Ritualist and then just Asthma before I enter the form. I guess I'm okay with trying that. Let's think about this critically, though. Do I get more value out of that than I get out of running something that has skill crit chance? Skill damage is also good, especially because Archon itself does not have skill damage. Okay, we'll go Summoner. I guess we'll go with the Flyers because they'll be somewhat reliable. And I want to go with the Bleed Ring here because that'll constantly proc Summoner's Prime perk.
Still bleeding.
I could go Alchemy Stone. I guess we go back to Diverting Heart. Like, Tranquil would still be good, it's just you do have that trauma debuff while bleeding. I hesitate a little bit. Does look pretty dope to be shooting lightning and knives, though. It does. I'm a fan of that. so I Flashcaster for being an Archon. I have Regrowth from being Summoner. I probably don't need Triage. Want Barkskin, want Vigor, Fortify. Want 1 point Blood Bond. And I guess Rugged makes some sense here. We'll grab it, see what's what. Amplitude Resonance, Swiftness. Siphoner half kinship. See how that plays out. I can afford to go all heavy armor here and be in fat roll. It's fine. Anything else I want that is procced by the Omnit Fold? Mod and skill damage could be good. But mod and skill damage are stats I'm already kind of fine on, you know? Gambler would be okay. Do I want something to benefit the mod damage? Do I just go with Sinstring?
Oh, still bleeding.
Yes, you are still bleeding, champ. That's so true. I'm so proud of you for noticing. I guess, hardcore metal band. Yeah, no, that's the obvious answer here. Massive amounts of tank. Yeah, just free 5 stacks of bulwark. Look at that. The value.
Bag's full.
Okay, so this is a total meme, but I'm gonna want. Yeah, I guess I'll put that there. I don't really have mod gen right now. Oh, I can just activate it while I'm already in the form? That's sick. Okay, no downtime. Okay, that's cool. I guess this would be a case for Handler could provide a little more damage than Summoner. But we don't have to talk about that. In fact, we're just not going to talk about that. Cool? Cool. Do I go Dried Clearing? Because, like, the first part of it, I won't benefit from, because Hardcore Metal Band has already got me covered there. But it would be pretty substantial amount of damage reduction. For of damage increase, rather. Words. Yeah, I think we do that.
Bleeding won't stop.
So, Legacy Protocol is the weak link here. In all honesty, Nightweaver's Grudge is probably a bit better. Oh, interesting. Summon is taking a lot of damage from that bleed. 5 per tick. What's Summoner Relic perk? Interesting. Sorry, I'll get rid of the sound. Get you out of here too. So I definitely notice when I have less skill duration. I definitely notice. My total crit chance, though. Let's see. Yeah, 5%, 25%, 35%. 35% for skills. 45% for mods is a pretty good place to be. And haste is nice. It's just I really do think I need that that duration. Also the option of going Jester Spell for like a massive increase. I'm undecided.
Bleeding won't stop.
We'll go with that for now. See what's what. I'm skeptical of the value of my relic slot here, to be honest. But we'll play it out and we'll see what happens. And I invested my trade points already. Yeah, I might regret not having fitness over here. I'm kind of surprised that even with Rugged, the pets are still getting absolutely just chunked by my bleed. Like, that doesn't seem ideal. That reduces it down to 2. That's better. Suppose we'll play that out. No triage, Lamonka. But I think swiftness is more important. Yeah, I'll try this. I don't have high expectations. Let's just see what happens. Sometimes it's fun to try different things. No, we'll do Awakened King. Early Aberration to test against.
Still bleeding.
No visual need to reset at the start of a run. Because I don't know what I got until the first side dungeon. Yeah, the more I play, the more I do like the structure of the DLC map compared to a lot of the other ones in the game. It does go back to a thing that I said a while ago, totally unrelated discussion. I was talking to Zeta Damon about some BL2 modding stuff, and it's insane that you can make any game better in some way by removing some form of RNG. Crazy to me. I'm very squishy. It's a sewer tile. I do need to check it. But how will people keep coming back on an endless grind? Why did Twitch automatically put my ad breaks to 1:30? When did that happen? Hang on. Pause. It keeps fucking changing this shit. It's now 1:30 every 30 minutes? The same frequency, just more? No, not automatic. Fuck you. Stop it. Good gameplay, compelling skill trees. That'll never keep anyone around. I have to actually tweak this shit on the fly because I'm not okay with that amount. They keep moving the goalposts on how you need to structure your ads to hit the minimum for turning off pre-rolls.
Bleeding won't stop.
Like, for anyone who doesn't stream and wants to know exactly how this works, you need to run 3 minutes of ads an hour to turn off pre-roll ads. So any new person who clicks on your stream will get an ad if you don't do that. And the worst way to retain new people is by having them fucking watch ads the second they decide to take a chance on you. But they keep moving the goalposts for how you can structure this. And it's incredibly fucking annoying. Like, my options are 30 seconds every 10 minutes, 1 minute every 20 minutes, a minute and a half every 30 minutes, which is what it automatically changed me to, 2 minutes every 40 minutes, 2.5 minutes every 50 minutes, or 3 minutes every hour. In the context of like watching TV, 3 minutes an hour isn't bad at all, but watching a stream, that shit's different. Don't ask me why, it's different. We'll do 2 minutes every 40 because that's slightly less disruptive, but I still hate it. Just know that every single streamer who is not pulling in 6 figures a year at least from the platform would take the opportunity to turn off ads completely. TV is like 78 minutes every 30, so a lot better. They structure around it, and the 4 times you can take your TV with you and get a break or pee or snack was welcome. Yeah. Also, you can't... Well, maybe you can. I don't watch TV nowadays. Correct me if I'm wrong on this, but in the past, you couldn't watch multiple channels at once on one TV. So if you're watching 2 streams and one of them is just ads all the fucking time, you're likely to just close it and divert your attention to the other one that isn't.
Take them together!
The old picture-in-picture that made the second screen so tiny to be somewhat pointless. It's not the size, it's what you do with it.
Stop the outsiders! Outsiders! Block them!
With TV, the content isn't happening while you're stuck in an ad. That's a really good point. Yeah. That's a really good point. Feels engineered to make people buy subs. And then those subs are not... On top of ad revenue not being particularly favorable for creators, the subs aren't either. Like, unless you're in the Partner Plus thing, you still have the 50-50 split everyone else does. For reference for about how big a channel has to be, you know, Partner Plus, we're looking like Moxie size or bigger. So if you're that big, you get a 70-30 split. But if you're not, you get 50-50. And then ad revenue, if you run the amount to not have pre-rolls, you get a 55% cut. 55% of any ads run on your channel, including ads that are skipped by Turbo. So it's a way they sell Turbo subscriptions as well. But basically it's Twitch quadruple dipping on interrupting content with ads. And you, as the creator, you have no control over it. Moxie phone these days 4-figure viewers? No, around 300 on average, last I checked. If there's like a big Diablo content day, he'll get up towards like 800 or 900. But, you know, stable several hundred. Yeah, he absolutely deserves his success. I think more people should pursue content creation the way he does. moment. He had a really good streak with you know, he was popping off with Diablo stuff. So there was a solid stretch of time where he was consistently 1K and above, which love that for him. That was awesome to see. But every creator has sort of a stability point where no matter what they stream, they'll get like at least that amount. Like for me, I'm around like 30 if I play something completely fucking weird that no one expects from me. For someone like K6, that's like 200-300. Someone like Moxie, it's like 200-300. Someone like Distortion 2 would be 2,000 to 3,000. Hey Tom, good to see you. How you doing?
Stop the trespassers! Oh, damn it.
Oh, I belly flopped. Whoopsie. Hey, Pop T.
Okay, this is it.
Personality points, basically. Yeah, you'll have, every creator who has been around for a bit will have a group of people who will just check in to hang out no matter what that creator is playing. And that number is usually about what your stability is, plus or minus a little bit. Like, you'll have, if you consistently stream a few different things, you'll have a few people who always pop in for that thing. Like, there's some people who only check in here when I'm doing Borderlands stuff, which is totally understandable, because that's what I built the channel on. It's what I'm most associated with. Yeah, like, that's always gonna happen. Hey, S.Pro, thank you so much for the tier 1. I really appreciate that. It goes a long way. Thank you. We enjoy the emotes, the ad-free viewing. Especially that. All the good stuff. Reckon get hundreds on the regular, probably paying moderators. Depends on the streamer, like PUBG said. There's people who are in the double digits who pay their moderators. There's people who are in 5 figures who don't. It's a case-by-case thing. I will say, in the especially large channels, there's more of a demand for moderation, because there's, you know, more traffic, there's more flight risks, so incentivizing people to be especially careful with moderation, you know, money is a good way of doing that for some. It's not a universal thing. In fact, I would go so far as to say that it is not the norm to pay your moderators. Not saying it's not a job deserving of it, I'm just saying it's not the norm for people to do it, because a lot of people don't make enough money on the platform to even be able to consider such a thing feasibly. At least I'm tanky.
I'm glad that's over.
You should go crazy. Imagine not being here for the absolute icon of beauty and masculinity that Quag is. Appreciate the shit out of you, Wales. I think you can expect a real need for help in super busy channels or looking at games like, let's say, Fortnite or streams similar to XQC, where a lot of trolls hang out. There's a incentive to have mods and pay higher than work. Yeah, what games you, or what categories, because Twitch isn't all gaming, what categories you create content in definitely can affect that. Like, something like Fortnite or Warzone or just chatting or hot tubs and pools. Those are the categories where you need aggressive moderators. But something chill like Remnant, people who are going to a stream to cause trouble aren't clicking on this category. One content creator I like that has one of his mods manage his VOD channel and lets them keep all the revenue generated from it and pays them on top of that. Yeah, that's a pretty smart way of doing it. I like that. PC's tweaking, I have to move it to my phone. Ah, sorry for your loss. Sorry you have to use Twitch Mobile. It sucks, I know. No idea how Remnant works. I'm here because I like hearing Quack's theory crap brain go burr. I appreciate that, Micro. That's a large part of why I continue to do this. Switch Mobile not that bad. I imagine they made improvements since the last time I used it. Last time I used it, like, animated emotes still weren't working after, like, a year of animated emotes having been introduced. They fixed that, right? It works sometimes. We'll round up to all the time. Ow. Hitbox? No. Okay, you're just... Hi, little guy. Watch Quack on mobile mostly. It's mostly background when I do science. Can't stand watching in non-browser mode. I've certainly gotten used to devoting a monitor to any stream I'm watching. I'm just gonna wait for my cooldown. Because if he's not gonna attack...
Bleeding won't stop.
No, he's... Hitbox moment. Actually, I have an idea. Hey, that's rude. Okay, as I expected, these pets are kind of ass for damage. Well, let's use the big guy. Let's use that. Now I'm gonna be a little bit questionable here, and we're gonna go devoured loop. So you take a lot more incoming damage, you know, 10%. But crits have a 1% chance to reset skill cooldowns. Now with Hyperconductor, I get double skill charges, so I will be able to have Havoc form active, and I'll be able to cool down the other charge. In theory. That's the plan, anyway. The flop will never not be funny. The fact you can make it do damage is entertaining. With the dot support added in the DLC, you can do only flop stuff, and it's pretty good. Hey. I'm waiting for cooldowns, my guy. Game looks dope. It's a lot of fun. I think you'd like it. Alright, you said hitbox moment. Enemy hit me through a wall in my game. Classic. There's a bug recently on mobile that didn't show links. Instead, it showed link deleted. And they kind of fixed it now, so it appears sometimes. Ugh. What do I play in Mortal Kombat today? Pick for me, I'll learn them. Omni-Man, just because the memes are too good. You see the meme where they replaced his block animation with him just throwing it back, presenting the Omni cheeks. So the guy that's like a SWAT team member or something. He's not a full playable character, but he's a support you can select. Do I need more crit chance? Skill crit chance isn't a fragment, right? No, it's not. I guess I have to be satisfied with this. Yeah, no, it's Fortnite that doesn't include asses on notably thick characters. Like Fortnite took Omni-Man's ass and Chun-Li's ass. But in Mortal Kombat, they respect the source material.
This looks bad.
I shouldn't remember it being part of the reason they age-restricted skins. There was a reduction at some point in the timeline. I know because I only know because my timeline was very upset about it. Right. Wow, that actually did damage. Hang on. This guy does damage. Pause. I didn't know this pet actually does damage. Let little bro cook. Go off, King. Fortnite left out Optimus Prime's ass too. Guy should be built like a truck. But not a dump truck ass. More like a truck stop ass. Which implies like Hank Hill ass. Does Optimus Prime canonically have no ass? Fucking flop. Drunk bumper butt. Maybe not cheeks, but there's an ass. Well, I think cheeks are what we mean. Mortal Kombat might not be able to draw good faces, but the asses are drawn really good. And isn't that what matters at the end of the day? I wish this guy was faster. Also that I had a better way of healing him.
It's over.
Thought you could hide, eh? I'm not afraid to use it.
I'm not getting any devoured loop procs, which is sad. I feel like statistically, that's not how that should be working. Me personally, I would proc the devoured loop. But like me personally though, I actually have to watch tutorial. I'll be back later. Best of luck with that.
Death to intruders.
Maybe it's just shy. Alright, who trying to get they loop devoured? Shocker! How you doing, Night Poker?
Here I come. Huh, you never saw me coming.
Alright, Christmas presents came early this year. Wife got me a pair of new monitors. I'm not used to using two monitors of this size. One's amazing and thoroughly disorienting. Getting used to this much viewing space. It's gonna be one of those things that once you get over that hump, it's gonna just feel right, and then you'll never be able to go back. Not a bad problem to have, though. Sounds awesome, Jester. I lied. I don't think I need a tutorial.
Is that all?
This is kind of funny. Actually, just lifesteal through the damage. Oh wait, I gotta devour the proc. What's Resident Evil doing here? Yeah, this is the Bloodborne world.
Bones to break.
Ring of Spheres is so annoying. I really wish the sound on that thing wasn't awful. That was a funny... Like, it's funny to do Havoc form like this. I don't think it's good. It's certainly funny. That was my brain stuck in RE4. This is the most recent one. And, you know, it was actually narratively enjoyable. RE4 did the weird thing of, remaking a game, but then making the story better.
Still bleeding.
I suppose that's not that uncommon with remakes. But it's not something that you, or at least not something that I immediately expect, you know? Fitting exertion gets me every time. You appear to be bleeding. It's, you know, walk it off. Walk it off. Ain't got time to bleed. You know when, like, you really want to crack a joint, but you can't quite figure out the angle to do it from... Oh, there. Wait, did my dot just... Wait. Oh, hang on. That's spaghetti as fuck. Hang on. This is interesting. Waiting for it. See, that's 3 damage. Taking on the pet. That's the redirection from blood bonds. So my bleed damage is being partially shifted over there. Hang on. Come on, do the thing. Of course you're not going to do it now that I'm looking, but there it is. It's critting. I can crit my pet by bleeding. New plan. We pump our crit chance so that we can just get devoured loop procs from bleeding. Additional plan. If I just had more dots on myself, that would be more instances that could be critting.
Still bleeding.
Right? That's a lot of benefits for the prime perk. If I go Ritualist, though, I'm reducing... I guess it isn't changing this dot, because this one is technically infinite. Yeah. How sure are you that the pet dots will get your loop devoured? Listen. Between consenting adult partners, a little bit of loop devouring after appropriate prep work, making sure to interact with the crit, it's just what's done nowadays. I learned a 35% B&B with on bed and breakfast. What does B&B mean? What? Wait, does Death Wish? Ooh, hang on. This could be spicy. This could be a spicy meatball. Bread and butter. Ah, I like mine better. That's funny. Poor guy. He's just gotta suffer a little bit for my benefit. Talking like that, next thing you know, I'm gonna run for office. Shit. I'll vote for you. I'm problematic. You shouldn't do that. Oh no, better way, better way.
Stop.
I'm trying to pipe bomb myself, and I can't quite. Really, what is with this? Did they intentionally make it like really hard to actually pipe bomb yourself? Let me try this. Can I just not pipe bomb myself here? No, it just doesn't work. Okay. Weird. But that's fine. What are some ways I can blow myself up? Oh, this is a fantastic way to blow myself up. He's trying to devour his own loop. I'm different. Oh, yeah, we got a proc. So the way this works is, as long as we get a devoured loop proc from the blood bond damage, we'll just get our death wish back. Let's see how long it takes. So it's a 1% chance every time we crit. Oh, we got it. So yeah, if I just keep myself on fire as well as bleeding, we'll be getting a lot of devoured loot procs. Big ol' critties. Hey, Rapid Fire, thank you for the 38 months. Appreciate that a lot. How are you?
Still bleeding.
I guess a big thing is, I need more healing for this guy. How do we think I heal this guy?
She's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Quag jiggling qua 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 quag jiggling qua.
By jiggling qua. Thank you so much, Rapid Fire. I don't consent to this death wish abuse, that's my job. But it's cool. We're gonna use Pulsing Heart. Trying to think what else fragments. What else I would use fragment wise here. Let's use this. I just got money from. Wait, do you get money from your own killing your own pet as summoner? That's so metal. Okay, yeah, that hurts him a lot. If I do this, doesn't heal him very much. I'm hoping for more. Looking for a way to heal allies more. I guess I don't really have many options for that. Have to give up necklace slot or one of my classes. I suppose I could just run healing shot here.
Bleeding won't stop.
Hmm. Got a sourdough breakfast sandwich ready to tackle the day. Very nice. My breakfast was a few slices of dried mango, because I was just grabbing them on the way to, like, I was grabbing my coffee and I just went as I walked by. Nom nom. And coffee as per usual. I might cook tonight. I don't know. I gotta see what I have in the freezer. Okay, so we summon, we Death Wish, we severely injure. A healing shot. Pretty good work there. Show me Devoured Loop. No? No? That's okay. That's okay. You tried. Okay, so here's the question, though. Currently, I have Ruthless. Do I want my pet moving faster? Like, do I really? Do I want them doing more damage and stuff? I don't know that I do. You run timekeepers for the burn duration. I mean, I already have Affliction, and I kind of don't want to give up Hardcore Metal Band. Maybe I could get away with giving up Alchemy Stone. But if I give up Alchemy Stone, we all know I'm just gonna run Fanatic, right? Although, what if instead of Fanatic, I've not tested to see if this works. No, I can't apply 2 stacks of bleed to myself. Literally 1984. I think for the purpose of my damage, Fanatic still makes the most sense. Yeah, have Kinship. I think I want Glutton. There we go. Kinship, Fortify, Bark Skin, Amplitude, Glutton. Do I need Siphoner if I have Death Wish? I'll take a little bit. Vigor. I do need the 1 Blood Bond. Rugged. The Blood Bond would make the pet take more damage the more I take, and I don't want that. I just want 1 point worth. I don't have Flashcaster right now. I don't think I need Flashcaster. But realistically, I don't really need Triage either. Triage would cancel out the healing efficiency penalty I'm getting from bleeding. There will be blood. Oh, now that Metal Gear Rising song is stuck in my head. Well done. Just leave those uninvested for now. Give it some good music, real talk. Absolutely. So the thing with doing this Nightweaver's Grudge
Still bleeding.
is I don't know that 20% crit chance is actually worth it here. Fnatic is going to be basically required to make my dots not awful. And I don't really have a source of mod gen currently. That's a big thing I'm worried about. Maybe I try. That's a lot of crit chance. Like 30 with the base 5, so 35, 55, 65. I could get up to 75 there. 85 if the target has a dot. 90 if I sacrifice an ad. So just 85. Yeah, I guess at that point I don't need to run. I would go Twisted Wounds. Though Hotshot would be more... I don't have any range damage innately. Let's go with Hotshot. I'm already partially canceling out the bleed penalty with that. Go with range crit chance. I could take... I think skill duration is still nice here. Death Wish uptime. Oh, I could take cast speed here for Flashcaster purposes. Donkin. Getting my ass kicked. Omni's fun to plan against Wi-Fi is not. I feel that.
Oh, still bleeding.
Yes, I know I'm still bleeding. Good job, character. Thank you for noticing. Consumable use speed is also interesting, because that should make me throw pipe bombs faster. And that's, not useless. I guess we like Big Bang Prophecy here. questioning my damage a little bit, but also just want to see how this works out. So I could take strong back here and get back into heavy roll. I kind of like that idea. That leaves me a point. I could go mod gen from Spirit, but if I'm running Malevolence, then I don't really think I need to do that. I think I'll go Recovery, just because my stam is going to be a pretty miserable situation. Alright, let's see how this setup works out. Sorry to sit there at a checkpoint suddenly, but when I was loading in, I noticed a crit that I was like, that shouldn't be doing that.
Is that a castle?
And it made me thonk. But because we thonked, now we cook. Oh yeah, cleansing the bleed off myself will apply it to everyone nearby. That's, useful, actually. Alright, that's convinced me. Oh no, pet died. Couple unique issues here. I'm hitting it a little too hard. Okay, what if I went Sapphire Dreamstone instead? Ow. if I do this?
Still bleeding.
Better I quit.
Oh. I was wondering how much I could get away with there. Okay. There's some interesting concepts here. I think we might be onto something fun. So I can get my uptime to... wait, does duration increases not work on Death Wish? Oh, that's so shit. Okay. That's unfortunate. I guess we go skill cooldown still. Is there mod crit chance here? I guess weak spot damage would be pretty good. We'll go LA damage. So I want to keep rounds active here. Bedded wounds makes sense. Hot shot is a little questionable, but I guess the alternative is overflow. Though with my status situation, I don't feel like overflow is gonna provide much in the way of damage. Keeping it a buck. I guess that means I could do the inverse of corrosive rounds and then twisted wounds. But then it creates a redundancy with when I cleanse my bleed off myself. Though I really shouldn't be doing that as a primary method of damage. What I do want to try is swapping these. Like a Ritualist primary. Type weapons are in R2. Guns and melee weapons. Toxic release valve makes some sense.
Bleeding won't stop.
Trying to avoid doing debt trigger stuff. If I did do the good old tormented heart. Go cooldown. LE damage, range, crit chance. Finally finish Apoc campaign, first run of DLC. Let's go, Loki. Any exit thoughts on that? R2-D2 has different weapons depending on what the Star Wars story requires at the moment. True. Very true. What if I did this? I can't weak spot anymore, but 20, 30, 40, 50, 55, 70, 80. 80% crit chance. is fun. But no, I need some sort of cooldown improvement. 3% every 2 seconds. How valuable is that? It affects both of them, but not really using both. I think an actual cooldown boost would be better. R2-D2 is the strongest being in Star Wars. Just imagining R2 with a weapons loadout room like in the Matrix. I could believe it. Welcome back, Sora. Thought the DLC was good. Waiting to punch the Giant King in the balls. Glad it came to fruition. Not sure how I feel about some of the new gear. It's a bit early to tell. Yeah, definitely explore, get your bearings, and some stuff is definitely subject to change. R2-D2 got that GTA inventory. Real. DLC add new brass knuckles. I'm just curious. No, there's still the one pair of knuckles. I could do melee stuff here. I don't love my mod gen here. That's my big problem. I don't have the corrupted rune pistol yet, and I want that. I feel like that would help me a lot here. Maelstrom Enigma might be okay. Let's see how this does. Think I could run R2 and i5 1050? I doubt it. I highly doubt it.
This one's mine.
I wouldn't consider myself the most savvy in that department, so take with a grain of salt, but I doubt it.
This one looks dangerous.
Yeah, there's the vial spread over there. Oh, ow. I think I'm trying to do too many things. As cool as the summoner tech is here, I just don't think it's gonna work for what I'm trying to get value out of right now. It's very cool though. I want to revisit that. Using Summoner Pet to proc Devoured Loop is just devious in a way that's funny to me. So I'm definitely revisiting that. And you could do that with NG turrets as well. Does that change anything for me? You can do it with Handler Dog. Actually. Handler Ritualist? Yeah. What's the name of this combo? Vile Hellhound. Name goes hard. That's a good sign. I have Glutton, right? Okay. So the dog has passive healing. So it's a better target for this.
Bleeding won't stop.
As much as I like Red Ring of Death here. Let's try Sapphire Dreamstone. See how it feels. Let's try this. Going so contrarian, he's contrarian himself. Yeah. Weakest two classes in the game. Surely they go well together. The weapon swap, explosion, mutator. I like it. It's cool. With that trigger, that could actually be pretty good here, yeah. I'm just worried about my mod gen, which is why I'm running Maelstrom right now. But yeah, no, that would be good here.
You won't get away with that! You never saw me coming! Good day to die! Hey, trespasser!
You know what? I like that idea a lot.
Outsiders aren't welcome here!
Hey, little Rambo, how are you? Want to make Handler better? Replace the dog with Iron Cub? Real. Stop it. No bully. So I don't get the healing from the dog while I'm in Death Wish, but the dog does.
Still bleeding.
Outsiders aren't welcome here.
What if I didn't do Death Wish? Put on Star Charge, also explosive. Debt trigger with malevolence gives decent mod gen. Yeah. That's the combo I've used. You're in good hope of doing the same? Yeah, I can't complain. Why not give dog 931 times handling? Times scaling, rather. Let's explore other stuff for a moment here. Handler gives skill damage, right? Handler Gunslinger for quick draw build. Ah yes, the build. Let bro cook a little too hard. Kind of like the idea of Invader and just shoot like a Spore Bloom. Or do Invader, Handler, Melee be based? What would Challenger provide here? So much. It's just such a good class. The remnant equivalent of thinking action skill damage benefits fade away. No, not quite. So like, quick draw actually does scale with skill damage, which is why it's bad, because Gunslinger doesn't have anything to support skill damage stuff. So it's like, oh, okay. You just put a skill on a class and then put nothing on that class to buff that skill. It's a little funny. Like a Mara and cooldown? Yeah, more like that. That's closer. I could go Void Idol here. No, we'll go Nightweavers. Although that doesn't... more anti-synergy. Quick draw already auto crits. Like, it already be doing that. So more crit chance doesn't help me. I'm gonna need Flashcaster here. Fortify, Flashcaster, bigger bark skin. Siphon or Glutton. Amplitude. What's the range on the dog stuff? 20 meters. I don't need that to be better. Oh, well actually, resonance would be kinda nice for that. I guess I want max regrowth.
Bleeding won't stop.
Maybe not max regrowth. Rugged. And if I go healing efficiency over here, okay, that cancels out the penalty to my efficiency I get from bleeding. So then I still have 5 points investment in regrowth, and then I have the heal from the dog. Total meme shit. This is not good. Disclaimer. We're just kind of doing things.
Holy hell.
Did I go dead trigger? Oh.
Outsiders ain't welcome here. Die!
Oh yeah, I'm in heavy roll. Or flop, rather. Okay, so quick draw was supposed to proc devoured loop there. It just didn't. I wish that was more consistent. Maybe I do try Sapphire Dreamstone. I know I keep waffling there. Absolute best handler build. You won't believe what happens. Crushes Apoc. Ritualists hate him for this one simple trick. Should have said medics there.
Still bleeding.
Ow. Everything's fine. We're fine. I'm getting no benefit from like half the shit I have equipped right now. But sometimes when you cook, you burn the kitchen down. That's a saying, right? Oh yeah, I did need Lighthouse for an item. That works out nicely. Opium loop. Damn. Call me out like that. Alright, let's just do NG shit then. Let's just do NG shit. Because I think Impact Cannon is funny. Hey, Hanyola.
Bleeding won't stop.
Hey, what do I put these in? What were they in? I guess swiftness makes the most sense here. Yeah, we're simply just doing things. Killer Instinct went free to play on Steam. Forgot that game existed, honestly. I'm not familiar. Nothing about it.
Stop them! It's nothing.
Okay, you wanna hit? Okay, that's like okay damage, but where's the rest?
It's nothing.
Where's the rest of the damage? Nice little fighting game style Tekken. Interesting.
Can't miss with this.
I mean, it's satisfying, but like,
They can't be trusted.
where the damage go?
That's it, huh?
Sad. Alright, what's the next flavor of copium? We'll find something that makes bleed loop worth it. I do really want to do invader stuff.
Bleeding won't stop.
Wonder if Void Cloak with duration stacking could be fun. Hmm. That'll still be fine. Put that on. Because we'll get bleed from Poppers, Erosion from there. That'd be fine. And what do I do over here? Hot shot. Twisting wounds, I guess. On some copium right now in BG3 trying to find a use for Eldritch Knight. Eldritch Knight throw build is okay. It's okay. $11 Eldritch Knight. Like, the damage potential is quite high, and people over on, like, the BG3 build subreddit jerking off for the theoretical DPR all the time, but it does require fucking single-class fighter. Lol. More mod gear swap, the more I'm convinced it's a darker take on Destiny 2. How so? Needs more magic, I've seen the eat. I guess it's nice to have stuff like shield available and your ritual spells. We'll use the copium loop. Copium loop will pay dividends eventually. I believe.
Still bleeding.
We will run corrosive rounds there, though. But yeah, I can just keep that. Red damage. This is gonna be so shit. Not many points in the long shot. Ooh. Shot. Do any flashcaster? Bloodline 2 regrowth, I guess. Let's use Copium Loop. Hey, Lone Girl, how are you? I'm pretty well. Bit sick is what it is. Been slowly getting back into Remnant 2. This game's great. I just enjoy getting lost in the sauce with it, as it were. You know, looking at the interaction between two things and going down a 2-hour rabbit hole of I'm sure I can force this to work somehow. It's great. Jack, you get the blood money weapon. 3. Jacqueline, you're doing this thing where you're overthinking everything instead of playing the game again. It's not that deep in the game, but why? Don't you still have like 7 characters in Act 1? One character? Oh, is it one character that you've changed builds on 7 times then? Ah, yeah, that would do it. Too many options? No, there's not too many options. You're just not picking anything. There is a difference. You're right, but I don't like it. Understandable. I was kind of hoping Pet would do a little more of the damage here. I don't know why I was hoping for that. Like, they're not doing anything either. Oh, bye. You don't need 100% everything. Game's not going anywhere. You have plenty of time. Yeah, good advice. The Storm Sorcerer to be fun, not too efficient at times. The early access to flight is really cool. It opens up some fun movement options because you can cast a ritual spell that counts as casting a leveled spell, but if you're out of combat, it doesn't take a spell slot, and then that triggers the Storm Sorcerer flight. So you can like do some movement paths you otherwise wouldn't really be able to do without like
Still bleeding.
some good enhanced leap coverage. It's funny. Bonus action fly level 1. Yeah. I think if you go to level 6 or higher of Sorcerer, it's just sort of objectively wrong to not be playing Draconic Bloodline, but not a lot of builds go that far in Sorcerer, so... And I'm exaggerating when I say objectively wrong. We'll play the Ritualist Hunter setup. Squishy goofball flying around till mid game. Yeah. Fun stuff. When patch 5 comes out, I'm gonna the plan once patch 5 is out, I'm gonna start a another challenge run on stream. The plan is solo tactician with restriction rule set without save scumming. Like honor mode, if they don't actually add honor mode to the game, I'll do honor mode rule set. So I'm only allowed one save slot. Maybe I treat it as permadeath, maybe I don't. I was thinking like no save scumming. So like I can put myself in an unwinnable situation and then I have to try to get out. I don't know about permadeath, but yeah. Solo, tactician, limited respecs, limited long rest, limited consumable use.
Death to intruders!
Actual hard run. Saw some gameplay of RoboQuest. Shit looks dope. Yeah, RoboQuest looks awesome. Watched Lazy and Cheese play a lot of it. I own it, I've just never played it. It's been rotting in the game's backlog forever. Bill picked out for that run? Not yet. I really enjoy playing Barbarian in that game. I was thinking maybe some flavor of Barbarian. In terms of the player power I'll need for such a run, I am almost certainly going to be going with either Dark Urge, Karlach, maybe Shadowheart, though I wouldn't get that power until late Act 2, and it's replaceable. Probably Dark Urge or Karlach. Astarian's really strong, but like he doesn't get the primary reason he's super strong until late enough in the game that most of the danger is gone anyway. Probably be harder than DOS 2 honor mode since you can bullshit your way out of pretty much anything in that game with a few tricks items. The safe's going to be interesting for you to make different decisions. Yeah, there'd be some situations that I would just completely be avoiding. XP routing would be different. My dialogue choices and even some moral choices would be pretty different. There'd be a very, very, very high chance I would go evil route for the first 2 acts in that situation. Just because less things can go wrong. Let's tell you all about scroll balance, how dumb it is. Skin graft scrolls? Yeah. Yeah.
This is it.
Ow. deserve that. Deserved L. I should just be running past these enemies because not being able to fire dot them. Oh. I thought I had more time on that one. Usually ban the many challenge runs I do in that game these days. They do kind of seem like something you have to go out of your way to get, at least. Okay. Different muscle memory across different builds, and this is one I'm already not good at playing. Ow. So I didn't get the tile I wanted in either of the places I looked thus far. I don't need to check the next side dungeon because that'll be a Fey one. And I have everything I need from Fey dungeons. Right?
That's it.
Yeah.
For now.
So, in all honesty, I should reset this run at this point. For item acquisition purposes, but I'm gonna play it out for the game is fun purposes. Deserved. I got him anyway. He wasn't hostile, I'm just an asshole. What am I doing for rings right now? Okay. Wonder if that'll feel better. We'll see.
Here they come.
That'll be 10% less damage on, like, most of my stuff. But front-loading my dot damage. Problem with Diverting Heart, despite loving it, is
Target practice.
really have healing, like, at all. It has created more problems than it's solved.
Here I come!
Keep them away!
No, no, stop it.
What's that?
This
They're
ain't good.
up!
Very unfortunate ladder. Why's my phone blowing up? What is this? They're adding an epilogue party to BG3? Yo?
Here we go. Nada
I still kind of want to try Melee Hunter. Kind of torn between Hunter Challenger and Hunter Invader for that. Because like Shroud Wormhole would go pretty well together for, hey, I'm gonna set up one really big hit and then run the fuck away. But then my performance is basically entirely dependent on having my skills available. Whereas with Challenger, I still get a skill burst window. But I also get tankier. I have more damage baseline. In general. Not always, but in general. Hey, what's up, Prime? How are you? Good yourself? Can't complain. Another day in the life. Not super well rested today, but that's kind of adulthood, right? probably cope my way into Spore Bloom being good here. It doesn't have the natural dot that Savior does. Do I care, though? I need to run, like, Void Idol over here, because I have no reload speed anywhere else. I don't want to lose Bulwark. There, Renzo. Still new to your content, you mess with roguelites. I know your Ethereal crafting builds sometimes can be annoying to get them started in those type of games. I do like roguelites a lot. Hades is one of my favorite games of all time. Also, big Risk of Rain 2 enjoyer. Very much looking forward to the next expansion on that. I haven't played Risk of Rain Returns yet, but I'm planning on picking it up for my Switch, because I'm going on vacation in a couple weeks. So Risk of Rain Returns on a plane sounds like a great way to pass that time. I really enjoyed Shadow of War's roguelite expansion. That was cool. I'm a fan of the genre. I'm still relatively new to it. Only got into it in the last couple of years, but just ever tried Gunfire? No, but I own it, and I've only ever heard good things. It's in the infinite backlog. Dead Cells. I don't own Dead Cells. I've watched Cheese play a lot of it. It's something I could see myself playing. Oh, I was greedy there. I was trying to get them all with the Shroud Shockwave, but I don't have enough attack speed to pull that off. That's one rabbit hole for you then. Own it, haven't played it is the theme of the day. Alright, here, let me open up. So a lot of these games I grabbed on like free Epic weekends. I'm opening up my EGS launcher. If it'll load. Library. Still haven't played Alan Wake 2. I'm probably not gonna get to do that playthrough before my vacation, huh? Recently purchased. None of them are recent. Someone played Loop Hero. That's in there. Grabbed that. I have Div 2 on Epic Game Store, apparently. A bunch of games I don't recognize that must have been from free weekends. I have Magic Legends. Didn't that game get canceled? Like not... Oh, cancel culture, but like, no, canceled. Like isn't it just not a thing now? Battlefront 2 on here. Darkest Dungeon, which I do want to play at some point. Shadowrun returns. Isn't the studio that makes... Was it the studio that makes Shadowrun that's getting closed by year's end? Or am I thinking of something else? Was it Time Splitters? I don't know. It was something like that. I own Rocket League, apparently. I have Just Cause 4. I don't know when I got a lot of these games. I'm just scrolling. Yeah, I own Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Why? Don't know. But yeah, most of my EGS library is things that I'm like, I'll play that eventually. It was free, or it was on sale. I have a few things like that on Steam as well. RoboQuest and Gunfire, as we mentioned. Own a bunch of Assassin's Creeds that I never bought. They tend to give them out a lot. I haven't played any of the games since, you know, before the Origins era. I don't even remember which one I last played specifically because they all got very samey. Far too many, both to studios shutting down and games you own and haven't played. Yeah, real. free games on Epic are so deep, and here I am, wretched and great playing none of them. Real. Also me. That was greedy. I'm gonna get punished so hard for that. He'll learn to play the video game eventually. By he, I mean me. Hairbrained. I see what you did there, Honiola. Well done. Rabbit hole, hairbrained. Ha 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 ha. I just want them to put out a patch, because we want Anguish fix, we want Affliction fix, maybe a Monarch buff. All that stuff would have me cooking. But in the meantime, I'm here doing weird shit. Like coping and using Ritualist to make a hunter build weaker, but more flavorful. So he says, pew pew, make cum. Everyone get the instructions? That could be on the test? It is. Okay. I really like the spectacle of the One True King boss fight. It's just he is kind of a meme. Like, as a final boss to the DLC, he's just sort of. Although I guess we know why the Red Prince is just such a pushover. It's genetic. It's inherited. He also likes telling you what he's doing. Narrates his own shit. Especially compared to the main final boss. Yeah. Obviously, for a DLC that's intended to be the size of an adventure, they're not going to do some insane annihilation level thing because the buildup is just uneven there. But like, for example, in From the Ashes, with the Swamps of Courses DLC, the final boss to that was the Iskall Queen, who's just like, she's different. She is simply different. If Priz is here, Priz is gonna start chatting now because I mentioned the Iskall Queen. But she is simply different. Okay, let's go back over to this copium setup.
Bleeding won't stop.
I still think there's interesting stuff to be done with Atonement Fold Blood Bond. Maybe Devoured Loop. Is that chestplate? This is Leto Mark 1. What if? It's goofy? It is. Like, I could run Spirit Wisp and, Sapphire Dreamstone. And that'd be pretty good, consistent cooldown reduction. Like, what mod would I even be activating? That's my problem. If I did go Hyperconductor, that reduces mod gen. But if I did this, switch off Invader, we'll do Challenger, we'll just stomp things, right? War Stomp is viable. Copium. Blood Bond, Flashcaster, Expertise, Blood and Amplitude, Resonance, Siphoner, Vigor, Fortify, Barkskin. No triage or regrowth. Fuck it. So like War Stomp is bad, but it's cool. Maybe we can cope. Get crit. I need more crit chance for that. Get crit. I can't tell because it does so little damage. It shows resist. So like I think it just pops up resist when you would do less than 1 damage. But it still rounds up to 1 damage.
Bleeding won't stop.
Alright, while we're waiting for this, I'm gonna go pee. Let me know if Devoured Loop procs. Alright? Alright? BRB. I rushed back. It did. It did proc. Took a while, but it did. R2 have, like, if you're above 100% crit versus crit damage? No, that's not a common mechanic. But I do like that as a concept, yeah. Only place I know of having it is Warframe. But I'm sure it's present elsewhere, too. Just I've not played any games personally that have it. Setups for dogs. Maybe if the dog also is attacking. Maybe if the dog crits. Count here. Basically, I'm just trying to get a feel for if I can realistically depend on Devoured Loop. The answer is, in theory, no, but this is the kind of thing you should always test. Versus trying to get Sapphire Dreamstone to provide some value here. Because, like, every crit will shave off 3% cooldown. But on a cooldown. But I'm not critting terribly often. Okay, there's a proc. Also, global crit chance, to my knowledge, doesn't apply to skill damage things properly. So I don't think my Gambler crit chance is actually helping the pet. Justify Spirit Wisp. I was thinking about it. I don't know if I can, but we can certainly try. We can certainly try. Nebula crit a lot.
Bleeding won't stop.
I imagine Nebula would crit less than Enigma would, but Nebula with... Let's see. What's the crit one? Don't see how much I use this particular one, but momentum, there it is. Oh, wrong gun. Nebula crits a fair amount. I think it has more value than Enigma because of the debuff. Although, granted, I do have Gambler on right now, so... So here's the thing with Dreamstone. This is good if we already have good cooldown. Look at the mod also. Should. Yeah, that's critting. I'm seeing my cooldown jump a little bit. Let's go back to this. And see if we can cope hard enough. And that cloud crit? No. Okay. Right out of ammo. This is tough. Because even if I can get to this to a point where I get somewhat of a stable loop, what do I significantly benefit from looping? Havoc form? Kind of. Hunter's Mark already has good uptime. Hunter's Focus has weirdly weighted uptime. 20 seconds of uptime to 65 of downtime is weird. Especially when the skill has downtime while it's up. Shroud's good though. Shroud does have a very long cooldown. I guess Shroud would benefit. And I guess those cooldowns are so long because of Hyperconductor. So if I did that... Oh, here's something I was thinking about. What does this thing even look like? So, Monarch, when Influence fills, it counts as a mod activation. So I wonder, maybe we can benefit from that. I was trying to get looping when I was talking to Cool. I think it was Bulletstorm. Bulletstorm's got decent uptime already, I think. Sorry for the noise. Alright, let me... turn sound effects off. No, that's too jarring. That's at 10%, believe it or not. It's still just so loud. I have Devoured Loop on, right? Sure fucking do. Arrows, Keto 1 volume. That works? Nope. Connecting the chat. Am I disconnected from my own chat? What do you mean? What do you mean by that, video game? Yes, OBS is a video game now. Yeah, Monarch's a weird one. I want to get value out of it, I'm just not quite sure how to. You don't relate to us anymore. I'd be upset if I could read that message, but I can't. Joke's on you, I can't read. So many half-baked ideas I have that don't make a lot of sense right now with the current state of things. Yeah, that affliction fix will definitely make some of this more feasible. Let's for the moment. If I were to go Summoner Medic. Healing Shield applies to allies, right? I can go Debt Trigger here. can just run Devoured anyway, to be honest. Gotta head out. Have a great day. Have a good one, Tom. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Go healing effectiveness. Elemental damage. So I go health. Nebula with kill switch. If I had good mod gen here, I would be okay with going Alpha Omega. Maybe I can just run
Still bleeding.
Malevolence here. No, no. Go Sin String. What an awkward situation. When in doubt, old reliable. Old reliable. Actually, even better. Perseverance. Maelstrom. Yeah, triage and regrowth for free, which is cool. Amplitude, bark skin. I don't think I need resonance here, so I'll avoid it. I do want glutton. We need the one blood bond. We do go rugged. Want swiftness. I also kind of want affliction. Weirdly enough. But we'll go Kinship Siphoner. Oh yeah, do I want to run that pet? Okay, if I have two out at once, and the damage is sharing to both of them, then that's more instances that are critting, right? Okay. Okay.
Still bleeding.
Duration ain't great, though. I think I'd want some actual skill cooldown here. I do have this. Guess I can go Star Shot. Because I do have Kinship. Star Shot, kill switch. We'll see how this plays out. I've done very little actual playing the game today. It's been a big thonkin' kind of day. But sometimes those are fun, you know? We're making it out of Shibuya with this one.
Still bleeding.
We taking a bunch of fingers at once in the subway with this one.
Nothing! Heretic! Kill him, my children! Cast their wicked blood into the sea!
There's some mod gen. I feel like I could actually make this work. If I do that. Arbalest? No. No, we'll do Alpha Omega. It's too good not to. Prophecy? Do I want damage on it?
Bleeding won't stop.
Let's see how it feels with Prophecy. No game volume? Oh, it's there, it's just, Thanks, Mighty Quinn. It's there for me. Sound mixing is just very questionable in this game. New location? Yeah, this is a DLC area, Wisp.
Outsiders out!
Oh, I knocked myself. So like this is working right now, but the question I have to ask myself in the setup is like, what am I getting out of Summoner right now? The answer is like, not much. Ooh, a sewer dungeon. I need that. How does the status contribute to Lighthouse Keeper Ring? They do. but they're not directly statused. Like, I'm still the one with the status. What you're getting is friends? Understandable.
Get him, friend! What's that smell?
You can't have our house!
Alright, Pet, do something. I'm buffing you. Do something. Go. Go.
You're the best, Trick Dad. You'll pay for that!
Why do people like pet builds in video games? Like, why would I do that when I could hit one button and kill everyone? It's for friends. We're gamers. We don't have friends. Be real. And friends disappoint me. Oh,
Here they come!
not that real.
Spare the intruders! I got enough of that. Fran! Stop the outsiders! Trespassers spotted!
Wait, is this the style I'm looking for? Is it? I don't think it is. But we'll see. Oh hey, that happened to Cheese on his stream. Getting stuck. Other vid saw still upon the meeting of the day. So I can. You're still moving though. Did I not get you all? Okay, no, my prime perk spread the dot. Just you didn't disappear. You're different. I see. What am I doing ring-wise right now?
Oh, still bleeding.
I don't have Fnatic on. That's a problem. I don't have Red Ring of Death either, but... should be fine.
Alright. Come and get some.
Dot spreading is a balanced mechanic. It's not the tile I want. Good old sewer hand. You wouldn't believe it, but that was my nickname in sanitation school.
Stop the trespassers!
Kill the trespassers!
Oh, so he does it!
Challenger is just so much more damage. I don't want to abandon this this concept, but it ain't cooking yet. It ain't cooking yet. Okay, who am I in combat with? What is you doing? Why you like that? Still? The checkpoint doesn't think I'm in combat. Loadout screen. Not to be confused with loading screen. I'm so funny today.
Bleeding won't stop.
Yeah, that was the mod version with Archon to help support Alpha Omega and Starshot. Melee one. Okay, this is the dot set up with Medic. What if instead of Medic I did do Ritualist? Truly are the only inhabitant of Planet Comedy. You know just what to say, Vocal. If I do that there. I swap this to this. Now I have no triage, and that sucks. Excuse me. I swap that to this. I somehow have Ritualist selected without having a Ritualist skill selected. I'm so talented. I'm so talented. Look at me, I'm the GOAT. I canonically have no skill. Who is this man? How does he function? Would I go with my asthma? Like, Eruption, I get 2 charges and a better cooldown. Let's just play that out, see how that goes.
Bleeding won't stop.
This is the no kinship one. Okay, Nebula, kill switch. And Spark Fire with Maelstrom. Wait, I still have no skill. Hang on, I tried to select one. I can't. Oh, well that's not good. Well, I don't need it. Oh, good. Ellie resists. That's good. Don't really have relic sustain by not being a medic. And not having my ritualist skill is it's fun. Can I just like okay, there we go. It is a lot better when I can use my actual skill. That's nice. I can just face tank you. Okay.
That's right. Oh, you scrapped with the wrong guy, baby.
Tweaking necessary. Tweaking necessary. What am I gonna from Challenger? Relic perk. The bulwark stuff. If I swap this for a hardcore metal band, I could swap Challenger out for something else. But do I get benefit out of that? Not really. This was better. First game can smell when you're doing dot stuff and just throw LA resist at you. Real. Pushing to playing projectile characters for the rest of the day because Omni-Man is getting me teabagged. Oh no. I'm sorry to have put you in that position. Still think this can cook. Did I flashcaster? I guess I'm just kind of surprised that even without kinship that dodge does this little. I do have regrowth fighting against that. So that's something. And I guess there's like a frame when I drop my bleed from using my relic where regrowth can actually heal me without the bleed penalty. That's funny. It's useless, but it's funny. Optimizing around my one frame of healing. Although that is entirely based on the assumption that it's a different part of the second than the second where my healing will tick. Which is just that, an assumption.
Maybe I should check out that castle. Oh, still bleeding.
Death to intruders!
Prime perk definitely causing those frame drops. You love to see it.
I see the intruder!
I don't know if you'd know, but does Remnant on PS5 have KVM support? I do not know. Do I have Siphoner in the setup? I do. Guess I just need my relic healing then. How does Alchemy Stone feel?
This'll hurt! Fight them together, friends!
No idea what you said. I said I don't know, Micro. It's an amount of lifesteal that isn't nothing. Like, it's noticeable. It's just, it's lifesteal, so do I care? And like, is that worth a ring slot where I could just speed up my time to kill instead?
Better hide quick!
Like, this kind of thing would work so much better if Affliction wasn't what it is. So annoying.
Hey, trespasser.
Leave me alone. Explorer might actually be more damage. Time to cook. Oh yeah, it's time to cook. We got a hardcore metal band there. So I'm heavy roll now, but it's fine.
Still bleeding.
Stop 'em!
Was kind of hoping the shovel dig would do that trigger.
Good.
Tried being a sweet roll instead. Counterpoint. No lollygagging.
That stands.
You've heard of Let Me Cook. Have you heard of Let Me Dig?
Great. You have this. Oh, this ain't looking good.
It's gonna be the healing one, easy. You have to get the right puddle. There's no one in range there? What do you mean?
There you are. Here I come!
Bleeding won't stop.
Which skill do I actually want here? Because Explorer's damage perk is pretty good. 25% crit chance. 25% all damage. Self-discovery, let that overstack? Yeah. No, that's really good. Okay, I like Explorer here for damage purposes. Fortune Hunter has no combat use. Gold Digger is very random, and Planeswalker doesn't provide anything relevant except for movement speed. I mean, I suppose I could leverage the stam cost if I wanted to actually swing a melee weapon. I don't feel great about doing that, though. Feel great about doing that. I could maybe make the Death Wish thing work here. But I just don't think Death Wish is currently ever worth it. Maybe. Post some balancing. Because it's not like this 35% damage is a fresh mult or anything. It's just additive with, you know, Explorer's perk. So, Explorer gives me only 5% less of a damage boost, simply for existing in this setup. Full uptime, because I'm popping a relic at least every minute. And then instead of that extra 5%, this is just giving me 25% crit chance. Currently, 25, 35, 45. I just have 45% crit chance globally. Not including specific crit chance if I was to slot that for, like, ranged. Yeah, an interesting conundrum.
Bleeding won't stop.
What are the items I needed from here again? Something from Lighthouse. Alright, the Manor. It's not necessarily Lighthouse, but Manor. And then sewer dungeon. Right, okay. But yeah, both of those come from Duran doors, so there's actually no places left in the rest of the adventure for me to grab the doors that I want.
Oh, that was rough.
Unfortunate. Can always keep sciencing though. Really thought Eruption would do more damage there. I guess not having Overload is severely undercutting Eruption's damage, but like... still not an amount I would ever be satisfied with. Fucking pigs. Tormented Heart damage isn't bad, for sure.
Bleeding won't stop.
What if I did Explorer Challenger? That should be next level for damage. That should be pretty good, honestly. Still so glad that they made Orb of Undoing infinite reuse. It was real stressful when it wasn't. I respect a lot. Still trying to do Devouring Loop? No, I'm not trying to get my loop devoured right now. We've moved elsewhere. I don't think Triage has much value here. I'd rather go Max Flashcaster, Max Siphoner. Let's do that. Devouring Lube, I don't think that's healthy. I mean, it depends. There's some that's definitely designed to be edible. And some is delicious, if we're being honest. Everything in moderation? No, everything in excess. I'm joking. People do such wild shit that I have to specify that I'm joking. We'll use Planeswalker.
Still bleeding.
I don't have good enough RNG for Gold Digger to be worth. Yeah, this is so much more damage already. My game is not happy with something I'm doing though. Like skill duration here.
Alright.
Not the kick. That lifesteal though. Yeah, I'm so programmed from like Borderlands logic that most forms of lifesteal don't work on dots, but like lifesteal works on dots here. I think if we're speaking objectively, lifesteal should probably never work on dots. Ever. Eh? Where's my pipe bombs? The dark magic. It's not lifesteal. That's why it's good.
Puny. The mouse.
Just the
spread
blood
the
spurt
attitude.
mid-conversation.
Make come. I shall not sully
Make come.
over here.
Oh yeah, I need a way to apply bleed again. I mean, other than the pipe bomb, I guess. Ow. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Mm.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
It didn't feel earned. I think I might be onto something damage-wise here, though. Do I still go with Gold Digger, though, is the question. Fountains last 51.8 seconds, and their buffs last 20 seconds. The cooldown is 45, so that's full uptime as long as I'm, like, careful-ish. As long as I drop them all in an arena I'm fighting in, it's fine. Excuse me, sorry. Weak spot damage is ideal formula-wise for my range stuff. For my range stuff, it's like the tiniest costs, or the tiniest section of what I'm doing. Mod cost could be good. I don't really need rounds uptime that bad. Let's go back to Twisting Wounds over here. I have Kill Switch. I think Starshot's a little bit better, but I don't have Kinship, and I don't really want to change that. Like, what would I even give up for Kinship? I'd have to give up Siphoner points. I don't really love the idea. I suppose I could run Tremor. I'll stick with what I got here. Do I want ranged crit chance to ensure Twisting Wounds consistency? I think that's overkill. Let's see how this plays out. I was gonna stop after that last adventure, but I have more thoughts. Must test thoughts. Maybe I do regular low sum. Because it's faster. Well, imposter low sum's faster. Am I doing consumables? Okay. I haven't gotten any, corrupted shards. That's the word.
Oh, still bleeding.
I was supposed to do that today. Did I click on True King? Accident.
Bleeding won't stop.
Actually, I'm fine with Nightweaver. Whatever. Haven't been live for 4 hours yet. So it's not too crazy to start this.
Shit.
Over there!
I got good uptime on my skills here.
Help! Trespassers!
Outsiders aren't welcome here.
Now I have my Explorer damage buff stacked up.
Outsiders approaching.
This one looks dangerous!
Okay.
Trespassers, stop them. Outsiders approaching. Good day to die, trespasser. Leave us alone, trespasser.
What was blue again? Blue is Damage reduction.
For now.
That's pretty good. Blue damage reduction, yellow haste, green healing, red damage.
Protect the Dran!
Punish them for their transgression!
Game? Why have you suddenly started being really choppy? I don't like this. You should stop. This should be sunken. Sunken haunt? Right? Yeah. He learns.
Oh, this place looks bad.
This
Real
one's
bad.
mine! Target practice.
Yeah, like it's crazy the damage difference on dots. Just going from ritualist to not. And then going from ritualist to an actual powerhouse like Challenger Explorer is... It's an experience. It's interesting.
Look at that!
That grab hurts. Almost forget about that. I just want a chance to mud rub. Okay, why is my game stuttering like this now? This is crazy. Went from none at all to like every second.
Try that again! Shit.
You see a really good uptime on Gold Digger buffs. It's probably insane with Legacy Protocol, huh? Uptime increase, downtime reduction, and Gold Digger is one of the skills that can cool down while it's active. Great value. Like, what is that? What? Grr. Is it when a scavenger stack is calculated? Is that what that is? Because that'll be when I pop a relic, when I pick up scrap. Picking up that book gave me scrap, so...
Bleeding won't stop.
Protect what's ours!
Yeah. Okay. I love dropping frames every time I pick up scrap. That's cool. No, it's on other things too. Oh, you have empathy? Well, this will be interesting. I guess you don't have Ellie resist. It could have been worse. Not by much, but it could have been worse. Quag digging.
So many bones to break. Surface dweller. Ratchet creature.
Wonder if I just use relics anyway, even though it heals her. This track goes so incredibly fucking hard, too. I love this part of it. Okay, so that's a really good sign damage-wise. I can just
Yeah, how's that, huh? Oh, you ain't
brute
so
force
tough.
through empathy.
Yeah, you ain't so bad, baby.
Quag shitting? Sometimes. They do be shitting, though.
Still bleeding.
Stop every time my inventory updates. Game stutter. What is this, Borderlands? How you doing today? Can't speak. How you doing today, Gage? Blah. You got me inspired, by the way. Once patch 5 drops, I'm totally gonna do a challenge run. Had some shrimp. Ooh, what kind of shrimp is it? Is it cocktail shrimp? Is it coconut shrimps? Butterfly shrimp? Popcorn shrimp? Cajun shrimp? Curry shrimp? Shrimp with Alfredo noodles? Ooh, I was getting there. That was in like the next 4.
Attack them.
Is that kill switch crit for over 2k? What?
Solo bastards!
Who's that? Get him!
Oh, it did.
Who's that? Get him!
On, come on.
No outside
I think hardcore sounds fun. Convince my friends to do a really silly run. I've done 4 bards or 4 barbarians. I saw a run where someone did, the entire party was barbarians, and they were only allowed to do damage by throwing gnomes.
Over there!
It had to be specifically gnomes as well.
Oh, glad that's over.
So you're thinking we're gonna throw each other? You can, like, throwing allows you to damage scale basically anything. It's pretty silly. Obviously, things that are intended as throwables are gonna do more,
Friends!
but you can still damage scale anything to the point where you have enough damage.
Martyrs!
if you were doing a no gear run, for example, I think monk or barbarian would be the way to go. A lot of people assume caster. Those people are wrong.
Really won't stop.
What's that? I can't recreate unstable in BG3. I'm not sure what unstable is. Everyone will use a healing potion as an improvised melee weapon to heal someone.
There's a loose patient!
I saw Prince accidentally kill a companion once. We were doing a co-op run where we each controlled 2 of the party members. Prince accidentally killed one of his characters because he threw a potion on a throwing build and accidentally hit them with the potion.
Stand still, intruder!
Oh yeah, that does that trigger? Challenger's funny. Threw a potion at Shadowheart and got a critical hit, so she died. Amazing.
Don't let him escape!
Is this hope? Don't move again.
Think of something. Think of something. Talk yourself awake.
An NPC, Mr. President, enemies in VG3. Mm-hmm. Age is a glass bottle. What do you think would happen? It's a video game. Leave me alone. It's pretty much how the next 30 minutes went after that happened. There's some funny stuff. Like I believe they patched this, but it was possible to before the optimal way to heal in most situations would be to stand in a fire surface and then just drop a potion. Because dropping items is a free action. So you just heal.
Watch out! They're here!
Intruder! Still bleeding. Then stay
What does the digging do? So I can dig and create a fountain which grants a random buff. Those are the different buffs. The red one is a damage buff, the blue one is a damage received decrease, the green one is a passive heal, and then the yellow one is everything I do is 7% faster. So, you know, movement, reload, vaulting animations, attack speed, there's everything 7% faster. And it works out really favorably uptime wise because I can dig and place 3 fountains at once, so I get good coverage. I will be able to have 3 of the 4 buffs up at all times. But the buffs last 20 seconds, and the fountain lasts 51.8. So for 51.8 seconds, I have a thing that I can just step into to get a 20-second buff. But they also cool down while they're active. So you just get really good uptime. When you seen you get shot at earlier, you just stopped fighting and started digging for treasure. It's optimal. It's the loot goblin class. So I need sex. When are they adding sex to Remnant? Nunu, have you got on them about it? Didn't Cult of the Lamb say they'd add sex to the game if they hit a certain follower count, and they hit that follower count? I'm a tester for their next DLC. More like a testee. Haha, get it? I saw them post saying they would add it at 300k when they were already almost at 400k. Oh, I missed that bit of context. Classic.
Bleeding won't stop.
This is the situation I'm in right now is, I'd probably be better off dropping Atonement Fold for more damage. But I just kind of don't want to. Like, if I was to not do that, then I would probably want to start running Kinship
I don't like the looks of this.
and then run Starshot, so I damage myself to get my hardcore metal band stacks. What's the duration on those anyway? 10 seconds individually. So yeah, I could maintain that by just fire dotting myself. But I don't want to run Kinship. I guess the crit chance from Atonement Fold is kind of nice.
As you have been just when I can send you to her.
In the lower body? Correct. Yes, J-Bridge, there is no NumUSC. Sorry, I had to find out this way. Oh, mouth though. Sure do got a purty mouth.
Something's
Cake no thick. Not. She's got arms. She could be muscle mommy.
still bleeding.
That Cowboy Bebop meme. Like a woman who could kick my ass. Something like that.
Killed a stranger!
Relatable. pig. Ow.
Oh, got you, outsider.
Maybe I should check out that castle.
I saw a pretty good shitpost on the Remnant subreddit the other day where someone was making an impassioned argument as to why Narud is the worst world in this game. And reason being, there's no goth girls. Kinda got me there. How you doing, loading? Short stream turned to a longer stream, huh? Must be enjoying what you're doing. More like I just kept finding rabbit holes to go down. I'm starting to get really annoyed with my game stuttering to this degree, but there's always stuff to do in Remnant. You don't play RoboQuest? We were talking about RoboQuest a little bit earlier. I might take the plunge and play that at some point relatively soon. Not soon, but relatively soon. That's something talking over you, and all I heard was someone on the Remnant subreddit was making an argument for Narud being the worst world in this game because there's no goth girls, whereas Yeisha and Losum have what could be construed as goth girls. Clementine considered? I don't know. Clementine! I guess the sound alert's broken right now. Mods. Empathy again, I swear. Empathy and Ellie Resist are just actively shit modifiers. I would also love frames. Yo, game? Why have you decided that it's your mission to stutter? Why does my pipe bomb not wanna... Thank you. Ah, badly timed. Run it back. Okay, what's going on here? Remnant, why are you using that much on my CPU suddenly. Are you okay? Are you good, buddy?
Holy hell. Hey, how's that?
Annoying. You ain't getting memory leak, maybe?
Yeah, you ain't so bad.
Probably. It's just I don't understand why I would get it some sessions and not others, especially considering I've done much longer Remnant sessions than this on stream, even this past week. I haven't run into this problem. Like, what did I do differently? I guess I respect like a lot today, but couldn't be it, right?
Miss her. She brought me candy.
Kill 'em all, friends!
It's changed.
I gotta remember to watch my buff bar for that kill switch cooldown. Okay, now, as long as Nightweaver doesn't have some dumb shit like elemental resist empathy, we'll be gaming. Famous last words, but let's play it out.
Your dreams are.
No resist empathy. Toxic. Hey, Skullcracker Vicious. That's kind of scary, to be honest, but at least I can do my damage. I'm digging this build. Not risking it. Explorer Challenger is really good damage.
Yeah.
That feels pretty nice.
You scrapped with the wrong guy. Woo.
I feel like I can pretty comfortably take that further, too. Like, I don't think I actually need Hardcore Metal Band here. I was afraid of, how I'd have to space out my relic activations, but I think it's kind of fine. Because I don't need that, since I am Challenger. I could also drop Atonement Fold. We get more damage. If I put this on... and this, that'll just be, like, real crazy damage. Cool. I'll try it in the ward a little bit before we go. Check yesterday was wrong. They sorted it out. They'd better. If that happens again, tell them I want to talk to them. That'll set them straight. Of course, not the damage one when I want the damage one. Classic. Trying to see how much damage it does on a crit. Okay, 1283 on a crit to someone without full dots. $1485 with full dots. That's pretty solid. Though I wonder if mechanically I would benefit more from something else here. Like, I could go Malevolence here. Or Continuance is interesting. Fountains last 63 seconds. And their buffs last 20 seconds. Fountains lasting over a minute with the cooldown being 45 seconds is just funny to me. Like, we could make that just a really absurd combination. We did this. 69, nice, 0.8 seconds. 36 seconds of downtime. Amusing. I miss Quag Gun. Yeah, I explained the reasons why we don't have Quag Gun. It's just, life's shitty.
Travis got to polish his stuff more. Can't shoot straight with this.
I guess Burden of the Divine could be good for that that healing issue we had on the summoner setup I was theory crafting. I do hesitate to reduce my own damage, but could maybe be a solution. Totally get it. It's a free emote. Or fire. I can't read. Fire, like the rest of your fire emotes. Artist friends have done an excellent job bringing my shitpost meme requests to life. Endlessly grateful. I'm just perusing my ring options to see if anything sticks out here over Sin String. Sin String is almost certainly the optimal pick here. I guess Lighthouse Keeper's Ring could be interesting, but meh. There's Malevolence if I really want mod gen.
I wonder if I can make a decent trap out of that
Polarity Stone's kind of cool. Because I could, with that amount of consumable use speed. Okay, well, my game stutters like this, so. I think that actually crashed my game. Sinjin and I are just stupid good. And then I can be dropped because no riches, I guess, if you really want to swap one. Yeah, it's good for the debt trigger dot. But, hi, Dudley. Yeah, I guess my game crashed from throwing that. So, a good stopping point. It's been running like shit for the last hour anyway. It's trying. It's trying. Audio's like there, but it's cutting in and out. Thank you everybody for can't speak. Everybody for hanging out. I hope you had an excellent time today. I did for sure. A lot of science today. Most likely live tomorrow. As I said the last couple streams, it's highly likely I take a day off at some point this week. I'm just not sure which day it'll be, but I'm trying to avoid it to the best of my ability. Because I'll be taking a lot of time off. December into January. But yeah, I'm not gonna raid anyone or anything. What are you doing? Yeah, I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye bye.